so that's done. We have gone live. We will do the thing and paste the thing everywhere, telling all of the people about the thing. And then alright, I have posted the thing to the peoples. Here, you have that too. Okay, alright, so we've done all of that. So now we go to this one. Hey! Happy New Year! New Year, new me. We'll see if if stream decides to play nice. Um, so happy 2023, folks. My New Year's resolution is to do the streaming thing, obviously. So we are going to be playing the first set of what I'm planning to play for the year is the Remedy games. I love the Remedy games. I love the Remedy Connected Universe. So that would be Control, Alan Wake, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and Quantum Break. Quantum Break. Quantum Break is going to be the questionable one. I have the other three, but Quantum Break's the questionable one. So I'm aiming to play all four of those, hopefully before Resident Evil 4 comes out in March. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I should be able to do the other three the three that I already have pretty quickly. But we are going to be doing a 100% run of Control, which means all files, all side quests, all DLC, all outfits, which is part of the side content, and not skipping cutscenes and things like that. I love this game, and for reference, I do have some skin mods on the game. Jessie is a brunette, because I'm a brunette, and I wanted to feel more immersed. And I have a skin mod over her base outfit that changes the back of her jacket to the Old Gods of Asgard tour list, and her t-shirt to an Old Gods of Asgard tour list. Basically, everything that I have in there is aesthetics only, nothing that affects gameplay. And just in case you notice that there are some things that look a little different. But that being said, we're going to start fresh. There is no new game plus in Control, so we will be starting at base. And let me know if the sound quality is a little jank or if you want me to turn up the game, and I will muddle through. But I also play with controllers, so don't at me. Alright. So we're going to go with new game. Ooh, spooky colors. What is this? Radeon, don't fight me today, because I will come into this computer and punch you. Alright.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much
Ooh.
bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room.
Camera's fuzzy.
But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the
There it
ones
goes.
that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
Alright, so we are playing as Jesse Faden. And ooh, we found our first note. I'm reading all of these. I hope you all understand. Okay, so this is a reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smart watches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2 pencils. What are you doing, Furball? Number 2 pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Example, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All materials under Bureau investigation. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. What are you doing? Like, one of the cats is like, meow. I don't know which one it is. So we made our way into the Bureau. And we're looking. Oh, I love this game. It's so pretty. Multiple containment breaches detected. Building shifts. Head of research override. HRA protocol activated. Internal lockdown in effect. Building lockdown in effect. Alright, we're gonna pray that my frame rates don't get all janky. Which it might. We were having issues earlier. I have no idea what's happening over there. Oh, wrong button.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Expenditure summary, Executive Sector Q2, Major, Staffing, Surveillance, redacted. Data Center Initiative, Construction, redacted. Redacted. Minor, Office Equipment, Janitorial Costs, redacted. Mold Removal, HQ Livability Costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5 for 5-year comparison chart. See page 9. If there's cat barf over in my living room, I'm going to be so mad. Wait for it. There we go. Are you chill now, cat?
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
There are some notes you can only get right now, so we're getting them now. Security order. A bunch of redactions. Attention all blank. Redacted. A shark in his redacted. Although secure. Redacted. Permission to redacted. Following basic protocol. Redacted. Shoot to kill. Redacted. Good luck. Oh goodness. Well, I'm glad that you can hear me now. That's fair. According to Streamlabs, I'm not muted. At least I can see the little auxiliary thingy jumping up and down. There's more files. There are files everywhere in this game. I'm so sorry. Y'all have to listen to me read this shit. Hello. As you All should know by now the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request Form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filling an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team.
Hello? Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helmet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
So, did you realize that we just went in a circle, right? We just went in a circle, and we come back here, and he points us forward, but we come back to the beginning area, and now there's an elevator where his picture was. Trippy! And now, time for the opening scene.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
I love this video game so much. It's so cool.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
So we gotta have a clearance level 1. No, we're heading into the bureau. Approved terminology reminder. Reminder, RE drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words/phrases to use. In service of his or her country, regret, proud, and pride will be remembered. Words and phases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood/bleed, Loss, apologies, slash sorry. Well, Copernicus has decided to join us. He's been fed, so hopefully he won't be too much of a pain. Do we have any letters in here? Nope. There's one right there. Is there one over here? Nope. Okay. Over here. Snag this one. I'm reading all of them. I don't even care. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Oh, you're being a pain already. I see you. Hi. Hello, dear. Don't bite. Investigate the noise.
Shit. Shit.
Most relatable protagonist.
Pick it up? The murder weapon? Really? And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
I see you, dear. What do you want?
The same gun.
My guns have stars on them. They look like space. And her eyes are different, and her hair is different, and her t-shirt is different. You can buy that same t-shirt
Okay.
on like Redbubble and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I need one. I need my old Gods of Asgard t-shirts so bad. All right. Hi, dear. Ow! Rude. Just give me a hit. How dare. There we go. I'm gonna put you on the floor. Keep biting. Do you hear me, cat? There we go. Oh, you have guns. Forgot. One. Nope. We won! Hi. Yes, I see you. You're very cute. Mommy loves you. Yeah. I'm gonna put you on the floor if you keep being fussy. Hear me?
Something's coming.
Nope.
This threat,
Nope.
an attack.
Too bright.
Duty as director.
I'll turn on a lamp
Keep
over there
the heroes safe.
eventually.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word.
I love this game so much. It's so good.
And this gun's alive.
It's got stars.
You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Well, that's different.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You. Oh, thank you. That was horror. Get the fuck away!
Oh. Director French. Dead man. His guards. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for full report. Service weapon. No unique containment procedures required. Description/para-utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redacted. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. The process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, redacted, many forms throughout history, redacted. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. We already watched the Objects of Power one. Ooh, they vanished. Spoopy. This is also, there's an elevator missing. There was an elevator right here. It's gone now. It's fun. I love this game.
The hotline. Secure line of communication.
Ow!
Guide us.
Thank you for the follow, Velias.
The hotline.
Folly.
The hotline, says the dead man.
You're gonna get
Okay.
put on the floor if you keep biting. Okay, time to go. Time to go for a little bit. Yeah, you're being fussy. Come on. Oh my goodness, you are fine. One. There we go. Bye. Okay. Where's the other ones? Ooh, that's a cart. Where are you? There you are. Oh. There's one. Where's your buddy? Okay. Alright, there you are. Everything is fucking breakable. You can just explode stuff. It's great. There's one more, I think. Where are you? I heard you. Where are you at? There you are, homies. Here we go. We're gonna go collect notes. That chair was just like helicoptering right there. Ooh, item. Thank you. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Alright, I think I need to turn on another light, because I'm getting all blurry. Alright, there we go. And dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. I'm fairly certain that's for Trench, that his wife is turning 46. Alright. Let's go turn on another light real quick. Are my dropping frames? Hello! Happy New Year! Alright. I'm gonna let this play and I'm gonna go turn on a light.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you
Much better.
and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
I love how, like, this game is literally just, like, so, like, some of the notes and everything are so mundane, but they build this, like, super in-depth world, and it's so cool. The cats are entertaining one another. Let me know if you guys have a lot of dropped frames or something. I was having issues earlier. Executive meeting minutes. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. It's very mundane. There's a lot of these notes that are like super mundane, and then it's like, oh, building shifts, and the, you know, shit may fall apart around you. It's cool. Word. Okay. Alright, and we're going this way. Ooh, new mod.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Wrong button. Button. Alright. Off we go. Shh. Run. Nope. Nope. Ow, ow, ow. Dying already. Yep. So you die a lot in this game because you have like no health at the beginning, and so you basically have to like move all of the time. And really the only thing that you get for the only penalty that you have for dying is you lose some of your what's called source, which is used to like upgrade really it's used to upgrade guns. The points that you use to upgrade your abilities and stuff is different and gone through other things. So not the end of the world, but it sucks for this first part because you have like no weapon mods and stuff.
The hissing sound that tried to invade
Yeah,
me
we heard you,
earlier.
baby. Let's go.
The hiss
Yeah.
burrowing into
All right.
everything in this place. The hiss you heard? All
All right.
it's
Come here.
our
Where are you at? Fuck off. What was that? No gun forms, no weapon mods. Get off. Bye. Bye. Go. Alright, I need health. Give me health. Oh. Run. Nope, don't get hit. There you are, I see you. This way, this way. Where's the other guy? Where you at? There you are.
Must cleanse control points.
See?
An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading them.
Cleanse the control point.
As I turn bright orange.
Help me fix it.
So cool!
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Shit. You're the new director. Hold on. Right
Don't ask
now.
how everybody knows that, because there's like nobody, it's never explained, because it's just magic. Like magical thinking and shit is all over this game, and I love it.
Director Faden. Call me Jesse. Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this hiss, that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot. Trench is dead. Shot. I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon. Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around. You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in. I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even. Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Okay.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep.
Okay.
Ripping it out rips them apart.
Okay. Now, that's the elevator.
Jesse, over here.
I see you
We
over
need
there,
to make a
lady.
plan, Jesse.
Shush. We're looking for notes. We're looking for files. Calm down. We'll speak with you in a minute. Shh. Upstairs. Upstairs. Oh, that requires a keycard. Oh. So, the Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file, redacted, for full report. We looked at the Hiss guards. Okay, so that's all that was unread there. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control. Established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations, we are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the Gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Okay, so there's another note. Urban legends. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using redacted. Our Bureau made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomenon contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on redacted, a pair of scissors that consume human redacted through two punctures on the redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942 for full report. So the scissors is the vampire folklore. It's a vampire bite. Two punctures on the neck. Scissors. Yeah. They drink blood. Yeah. Vampire scissors. Confirmed. I love this fucking game. The shit that you can read between the lines is so cool. Ooh. They also have little radios that you can turn on. It's fun. that's everything up here, maybe? No, I think there's one or two more. That's a box. You can actually read the fucking bulletin boards, which is fantastic. See? Released articles Masao, Leol, Anine Lynn, Sebastian, and Jenna. Those are people. See? So pretty. I love this game. So pretty. Oh, that's a window. You can't see the windows very well, though. I will say that. Oh, there's a little note. Examination of paranatural topics, technological limitations of the oldest house. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any blank signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural redacted for the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Refer to file 4-19-1935 for full report. Yeah, that's why everything here looks kind of retro. Like they have film cameras and old school coffee machines and pneumatic tubes. I love the pneumatic tubes. I love them so much. Another radio. Nope. I'm reading all of them. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get so let me know if you really all hate it. I won't. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went, D. Rodriguez. This game makes me so happy. Okay. And I don't think there's any notes in here. Fairly certain there's not. Yeah, there's not. Okay. Whoosh. We go zoom zoom. Nope, box. We'll need those later for upgrading guns. Alright, on to Emily. Sorry about the wait, lady.
I can't cleanse them. I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. A few of us. And Director Trench would know. Trench. The ghost.
whatever he is, he mentioned something called the hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
So cool.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions.
There are
The door
stupid
to the comms
questions.
department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now.
Alright, I'm gonna go open
Follow the
this box.
signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there.
Give me that. Alright, let's sit down and listen to what she has to say, because she talks about stuff, I think.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been
Cats!
to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay. This Trench guy. I keep
Her
hearing
options
him in my
change
head.
eventually, so.
Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object
Two
of
more.
power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize
Thank you
this?
for the follow, Captain Esteban. Did she memorize
Got
this?
it. Thanks.
Well, my friends are here today. It's very exciting.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
It seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. And each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
She's very excited about science.
Seems suspicious.
She's very excited about science.
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Okay. We have listened to Emily talk about science.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just
Now we
let
get
me
to
know.
go murder some things. Boom! Off we go. Alright. So these are like your save points. So we can go here. We will have outfits eventually. Can't wait. We'll collect all of them. You can also like teleport around and stuff, which is cool. Alright. Off we go. Time to fight monsters. Also, this is one of the only games in which the map is fucking useless.
There it is again.
Look at this shit.
A welcome message.
Alright. Oh, let's see. What do we have? Energy recovery. We'll take health. Damage after kills, plus 25. Ammo cost per shot. Portrait of Trench. Okay. Alright. So, that's a level 1 key card. Off we go to murder things. All the dead bodies! Hi. Oh yeah, no, they're all down there. Okay. They'll be down there when I go downstairs. We don't go down that hallway. That hallway is bad for you. Makes you sad. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Fuck off. Oh. He's mad. Come on. Come on. Quit your running. It's like all of my health gone. It's cool. Take those. Alright. Oh yeah, we can't go in there yet, because the mold, it makes you sick. Makes you sick and die. Havana, AWE 48. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted. Deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed, the scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file AI-85 for details. Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical embodiment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. One, destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, or two, destroy the hiss entities in the area. The resonance field seems to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Are you guys going to be running around and being crazy all night? No? Or yes? We'll find out. Nobody knows. Okay. Alright. Where are we going? Ooh, file. Unstable area notice. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, the area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green, stable, yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts, orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts, red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. So, like, when we cleanse the control points and we, like, make the room move around and stuff, that's us shifting the building back into place. But this place does move around on its own regardless. Like, before the hiss were here, they got, like, the shit moved around all the time. So, it's a thing already. And then this hiss is making it worse. So we gotta go through the dead letters office. Ooh, spoopy. Alright. Time to kick ass and take names. Come on. Whoosh. Hi. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have grapple! Go away. Fuck, you're gonna shoot me and I don't want to get shot. One. Where are you at? There you are. Wait for reload. Do I have to go upstairs now? Alright. Oh, hi! Whoosh. This game is so cool! I love this game. It combines so many of my favorite things. Alright. I can't get up there yet. I don't have flight. Okay. Go gather up our loot. Oh my god, here, you guys get to actually see the little television program. Book Club Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau... Oh god. The Bureau Book Bunch, there we go, will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday, currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Alright, now you get to watch the creepiest thing I have honestly seen in a very long time. Fucking terrifying. Terrifying.
We'll find your mama together.
Fucking terrifying. There's like 10 of them, or something like that. There's a lot, and it's scary, and I don't like them. I normally don't watch them, but it's okay. I will for you guys. We can watch them together. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. I don't even understand. Yeah, I'm not watching that again. You can't make me watch that shit again. Those fucking puppets are terrifying. Alright, did we get all the notes? I don't know. Probably not, because I think there's like 6 in this area. That's a cart. Jesse, running into things. Did I pass it? No. Oh, there it is, on the floor. Trench, dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Penny, the lady who is running the book club, is the one who got permission for the Dead Letters office. Singing fish. Mr. Gouverneur. Gouverneur? I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. Can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Sincerely. Right? Penny is very wholesome. 90% sure that she's dead. Whoosh. Make things explode. Box. I can't wait until we start finding the book memos, because the book memos are fucking cool as shit, because they're all different. Oh, we're already in here. Okay, upstairs. The book memos, they're all talking about the same book, but they're different. Like, they describe a completely different fucking book. It's so cool. I love this game. I love it so much. Okay. That requires clearance. This one doesn't, though. This one has this in here.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
So that guy, that's Casper Darling. Casper Darling is played by the guy who voices Alan Wake, which is pretty nifty.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Upstairs for a box. I've played this game far too many times. People are leaving. But that's okay. I'm having fun, and that's what matters. That's what matters. Sometimes the lighting makes the textures look really, really weird, and I don't know why. But sometimes they look really fake, and then other times they look stellar, and I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. Alright. Watch! Oh, he got dead. I'm sorry, man. I would have saved you.
Object of power.
Nope.
The hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Alright. Can't get me, I'm the gingerbread man. Give me that. Alright. Nope, nope. Missed me. Crouch. There you go. Gimme. The floppy disk / nuke can be bound to gain launch / telekinesis. Teach us to believe, director.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Fucking telekinetic badass. So cool. The cube / thingamajig. Fuck off. Fuck off.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Come on, boys and girls. Come get some. Fuck off. That does a lot of splashback damage. It's very unpleasant to like throw something and then have it explode in your face and fuck you up. It's big sads. Alright. Gather up my stuff. Okay, don't need any health. Alright. But yeah, I am definitely getting me an Old Gods of Asgard shirt. Um, and fun story, so the band, the Old Gods of Asgard, was originally mentioned in Alan Wake, and they're an in-universe band that is potentially or potentially not actually run by the Old Gods, Thor and Odin. They could also just be crazy. It's not really stated for sure one way or the other. Could be both. Um, but it's the songs that are performed by the band, the Old Gods of Asgard, are performed by a real life band called Poets of the Fall. And they're friends. The lead singer, I think, is friends with Sam Lake, who is the Finnish guy who does all the writing. So there's an in-universe band that is actually like got actual music, like it's actually written and stuff. It's really cool, and they're on Spotify if you want to watch that to listen to them. It's fun. Oh, first book club memo. Okay. So, book club notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So, I don't usually read a lot of sci fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets, like cheap sushi on Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms, and that space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. Okay, yeah, so this outfit that I have on Jessie right now is actually it's a skin mod, that I got off of Nexus Mods. So her hair and her eyes are also modded as well as her gun. I can show you better if we do, hold on. There we go. Photo mode. So, yeah, she's got an Old Gods of Asgard t-shirt on, if it'll work with me. How do I move you down? I forgot. How do I move you down? There's a way to do this. Oh, there we go. Down. So she's got an Old Gods of Asgard t-shirt on, and the back of her jacket has their tour dates on it, which is listed on an item in Alan Wake, I think. Yeah, I can get the links in a second. So there's her gun mod, and then her eyes are also modded, and her hair is brunette. So, now, as for the links, you'll have to give me a second, because I don't have them, like, right handy. But I can get them in a little while. Okay. But yeah, I have most of her outfits modded, because I thought some of them were really pretty, and I've played this game like 8 times, so looking at the default ones was like, meh. Okay. So we're going through here. Get out of my way.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Oh, why do you like this? Go away. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, box. Yeah, that's fair. There's a couple other outfit mods that I have that we'll be able to see later, but yeah, I loved this one when I saw it. It was super cool. So, give me a few minutes. I'll get that for you. But yeah, I use Nexus mods. There's kind of a setup process for the control mods a little bit, but they're usually included in all of the like informations on Nexus mods. But So, national news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on an Alaskan town. You all know that I don't like to boast, but claiming the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using the current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to blink. So, another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It's a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean that we can stop monitoring Redacted and Redacted for any off-message opinions, but it looks like we're in the clear. Give me a second, let me get that link for you real quick while I'm thinking about it. Firefox, where are you hiding? There you are. Okay, let's see. Give me one moment, I'm finding it for you. Yes. I had to log in? That's crazy. When did you log me out, Nexus Mods? Okay. Control. Let's see here. Okay. There we are. Old Gods of Asgard casual clothing. There you are. And here you go. Yeah, I've never actually done the hex editor for that, but I'm going to eventually. I just haven't done it yet. That's the floppy disk. Oh, floppy disk. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. I have it on Steam. The object is currently bound to Redacted for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted with the CIA, the diskette contained launch codes to Redacted missiles believed to be reserved for use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Could you imagine? You're just like trying to like decode these like nuke codes to like save the world and it just starts throwing shit at you. Winning. Hish demolitions expert. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives and dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file Redacted for full report. Hiss Ranger. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree, or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Refer to file Redacted for full report. Yeah, I know that the hex codes are different. There's a thing on Nexus Mods that tells the Steam ones and the Epic ones, but I just never got around to doing it. That's the way we need to go. Stuff over here. Stuff. The picture changed. It's not Trench anymore. It's me. It's Jessie. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Hi, dead guy. Give me that card.
This must open the door.
It will. I'm gonna take this first. Give me that. Whoosh. Alright. Prepare for battle. Tomasi. That's alright.
They can fly now.
They can fly
Great.
now. Alright, wait for him. Come on, big boy. Pick up some shit. Let's go. Thank you. Nope. Nope. You are a pain in the ass, Tomasi. Nope. God, this sucks without having, like, mods. No! Fuck off. Where are you at? I saw you over there. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? I saw you hiding. Fuck off. Nope. Nope. He's so much harder the second time. We'll be fighting him way later. Bye. Bye, Tomasi. Okay.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
He will. He's like one of
Let's stay focused.
the last optional
Hotline
bosses.
should be past the mail room.
But yeah, Tomasi's one of the, you're welcome. Tomasi's one of the last, like, optional bosses, like, way, way, way late game, and oh my god, he's so fucking hard. So hard. Tea time. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you, at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would ya? See you Sunday, Jim. Hiss Elevated Agent. Hiss Elevated Agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau Para-Utilitarians. Oh my god, these words are so hard. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Hold on one second. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss Elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording and parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in individuals it corrupts. Refer to file, redacted for full report. Let's see here. It says to, on the main page of the mod, it says to install the new shirts, just override the Jesse Civilian Tank Top _D in the tops folder with the shirt version that you want. If that's one of them, which is it? That's the Alan Wake Control, the Old Gods of Asgard theme. Yeah, so basically, you'll download the file that you want, and then you will install it into, like, the t-shirts folder, in the the file structure, and it just overwrites the texture, is kind of how it works. Ooh, do we have new mods? We do. What all did we get? Energy +5, energy +5, so we can deconstruct one of those. Did I get a damage mod yet? Just armor and ammo cost per shot. Alright. So that's back the way we came. Ooh! Wait! One of the other cool things about this, the radio program, we didn't listen to it yet. Alright, let's go pick up boxes and stuff while I think about it. No box in this bathroom. Nope. There's just stuff everywhere, so you gotta like check in all your nooks and crannies and hover over stuff. See, this texture does not look that great. See how weird it looks? Radio. Okay. by the way, one of the YouTubers I watched did an entire YouTube video about this freaking board. The words on this board. Whole YouTube video. It's amazing. Makes me so happy.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47.
SuspiciaCon.
My manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick.
You'll only use one. Use one of the four. So those are 4 options. They'll overwrite one another, so you can only use one at a time. I use the Old Gods of Asgard theme, I think, is the one I use. But yeah, so you can only use one at a time, so you'll download, if you want to have all 4 of them in a backup, I have a big folder of all of my mods. And basically I just, yeah, you just have one at a time.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep
No worries.
writing
Happy to help.
you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed.
My toaster is
Remember,
possessed.
listeners, when no one else believes you, we do.
I fucking love this.
We'll be right back.
But yeah, the America Overnight is like this program that they made. That I need levitate for, I think. I think that room over there I need levitate for. Bad mold! Evil mold. Lockdown distinctions. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. Poor Alberto. Yeah. Just wait until you meet Marshall. She's a beast. I love her. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying it so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. America Overnight. There's like 7 or 8 episodes of America Overnight, and they're so freaking cool. Bad mold. Extra dimensional mold's not something I'm chill with. Alright. So now we go back down one more flight. Back into here. Whoosh. Whoosh. Ew, blood. Ew, blood. Upstairs. Oh, I don't have dash it either, otherwise I'd show you how cool that shit looks. Right. And we're gonna open this lock so we can get in here. Later. And fairly certain that's everything. Yeah, there's nothing else up here, I don't think. Okay. Onward! God, the aesthetic of this game is so wicked. Okay. Letters.
Alberto.
Oh, sorry. Tomasi's ID. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and it was perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi. Look at this guy. Look at his face. Terrible face.
Tomasi, head of comms. The hiss got him.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but you can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item will show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
He's not the nicest man. Tomasi is not the nicest man. Where'd that letter go? Oh. Butte Summary. Event Summary, AWE 17. A state of disappearances, spat? Whatever, of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, blank days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during this incident. Translocative light switch cord. The fuck?
The hotline can't be far now.
Yeah, because we can hear it ringing. And then we get to watch more trench videos. Ooh, dropping frames. Alright, there we go. It's because it's loading the next section of the map. Light chamber. Intense. Ooh, letter. File. Butte supplement. Details. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel, named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is redacted. But initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Alright. Last file for a second. Hotline security log. All visitors must check in! 8:19, Director Trench. 8:26, Director Trench. 8:31, Bill Everett, Custodian. 9:2, Director Trench. 9:9, Director Trench. 9:14, Bill Everett, Custodian. And the last ones, we have Carol Bishop as a custodian on 10:26. But basically it's just the cleaning crew and the director. Those are the only folks who signed in. But this is another fun little thing.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with black pyramid.
Notice, Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of 3 applies. What does it say on the bottom? Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient and anchor motel to their personal frequencies. Feel manual. Fiel. F-I-E-L. 3. Magic!
Been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream. Hello? Anyone here?
Basically, you tend to do things 3 times in the Ocean View Motel. You just do them 3 times in a row. And then when you hear a fancy tone, there's a key.
Key has a black pyramid on it.
Bam! Now we have a bridge. Directors can call the board / long distance. These things are annoying. You can't kill them. Come on. Come here. Alright. Whoosh. There we go. Huh. Whoosh. Whoosh. Alright. Whoosh. There we go. Whoop. They'll kill you. Like, they make this, like, really high-pitched, like screeching noise. It's awful. But they, like, you can just kind of usually run around them. There's a few instances where they act as, like, blocks to keep you from progressing. Or puzzles. We expect compulsive / weekly calls. Okay.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
Oh.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's just for it.
When I tell them about you.
But I wouldn't think so. I'm not sure about the mod for Steam. I know that the Epic Games has all the same files in it. It's just some of the values are different. But I don't know for sure on that one. So fun fact about the actor who plays Trench. He did the voice acting for Max Payne. So Remedy likes to kind of like mix up their stuff with the same people. So Darling is the voice actor for Alan Wake. The voice actor for Max Payne is Trench. Courtney Hope was in Quantum Break um, as Beth Wilder. I'm trying to think of who else. There's another. I think there's one or two other ones, but yeah, there's the Poets of the Fall thing with the band. So it's pretty neat. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Central Executive. We're going this way. Ooh, wait. What new mods do we get? Anything good? Headshot damage. Okay. My nose is itching. Look at these. We get little videos.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. Wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he become mine?
So these are like the full versions of the previous video
I can hear
things.
the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat?
There's a giant inverted pyramid.
A traitor in our midst. Conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
I just like watching them, I'm sorry.
A director needs a team. My management team.
Did we watch the full one of
These
this?
people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do.
Did
Some
we?
even better. They have proven themselves.
Nope.
Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess. The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most
Unexpected places.
And sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
I love these things. So much to watch and
Something's
play.
coming. The whispers
Whispers
growing
growing
louder. Worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
We expect independence, dependence. Your authority / chosen one. The Bureau / game needs you. There we go. Hotline. Objects should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay. If I can find a way to like help explain it for the Epic Game Store, I'll let you know, because I'll be playing this next week too. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Okay. That's 04. Whee! Whoosh. Quick save. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me find... Oh. Bear with me. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. For me, it's on my D drive. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Is it on that one? Is it on my C drive? Hold on, gotta find it. Steam apps, common. No, I didn't think so. It's on this one. Okay, so so for mine, it's Steam apps, common, control, data PC, textures, characters, Andro, Jesse, and then it'll be in tops. See? But that's for the Steam version. So that's the file path for mine. If that helps. Here. There you go.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it.
I did.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
In a second. Okay. I'm sorry. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. Oh my god. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I've dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seemed to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file redacted for full report. Alright. Talk to Emily.
I got the hotline. I could make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone.
Salvador? He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that in the Hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests. I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help. Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Everybody's doing their research. Ahti may or may not be a sea god from Finland. We don't know. He's something. He gets in a lot of places he's not supposed to be. But he's basically an altered creature. He's a creature of some kind. But he just works here. Sweeps things. Cleans up our messes. Aw, I love Ahti. Ahti's great. He's friends with the old gods of Asgard. He can't be that sus. I love Ahti. Four ability points received. In a second. We're talking with Emily.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, we've already done these. Okay.
Thanks, Emily.
I just wanted to check.
I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
It said she had more to say
Just
to me.
let me know.
But she didn't. It lied. Boxes, files. Good. Okay. Onward.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Okay. So we've got... Ooh, I need more source. Then I can make shatter. Get the shoddy. And then mods are basically like... You can make... It's like randomly generated mods for your weapons and stuff if you want something specific. But... Alright. Now for the most important upgrades you can get. Launch damage. Word. And then, not enough points, more energy. Okay. Executive, surge, charge, spin, and shatter.
She's trying to get us killed.
I'm not trying to get you killed. How dare. Alright. So, let's see here. Energy. Yep, I need to make the shotgun first. Okay.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Ahti's awesome. He's fun. But yeah, he's not human. He's like some sort of like extra dimensional entity of some kind. The name Ahti is a Finnish water deity, I believe it's Finnish. Yeah. So he could theoretically actually be like a god, like the old gods of Asgard.
The janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
So we can't get in this door, right? We need a key card. Get fucked. Book club. Lopez. Um, unless you review by Captain Lopez. I think CPT is Captain. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming of age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future, and along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book a 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Board countermeasures I don't care about. It just talks about how they need you to do stuff for them and you get stuff out of it, basically. It's one of the repetitive things of the game. Okay. Onward to maintenance. Spoopy!
Directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Spooky room? Yep. Oh, that didn't work out. Fuck off. Nope. 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 Come here. Come on. Whooshaw! That hurt. There we go. Fuck off! You're gonna kill me. Go away. There we go. Alright. Where are the other ones? You're all down here. Bye. Little boys and girls, it's nighty-night time. There's still one of you. Where are you? There you are. Bam! Done and dusted. Launch is literally the most OP power in the game. Who needs to shoot things when you have launch? That's a lie. I love shooting things in this game. It's actually quite a lot of fun. Ooh. Spooky stairs. Oh, it's just downstairs. Okay. Alright. Back up. Over here. Gotta go see a man about some janitorial work. Ooh,
What's
wait.
down that way?
Yeah, let's go. Alright. Side mission activated. Whee! Cleanse the merry-go-round horse object of power. Alright.
Ugh. This place makes me nauseous.
I've been there, girlfriend. I feel you.
An object of power. How do you think it got down here?
Oh, fell. Lucky I'm not dead.
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Oh yeah, this is the... I routinely have to redo this challenge, and I can't do this one on keyboard at all. Two. Made it. Whee! Whew. Cool. You and the horse are now bound / friends for life. Great.
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
We come back here with Levitate and get more ability points. Bright white light. It's death to my retinas. Whee! Oh, we'll also be getting all of the special weapon parts, too. We'll be getting those, too. There's one for each of the weapons except for the sticky bomb one, I think. Ooh. Time for creepy puppets.
I'm drawing the pyramid. The what? The pyramid. What's a pyramid? The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane. Airplane? Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it?
Or is it?
It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home. I miss my home.
The weird, like, modem noises kill me. Meow, meow. I hear ya, Auntie. I'm coming, bud. Just making sure I get all my loot first. Ooh, loot. Thank y'all. Poster of Auntie. And then you open the door. And he's right there! It's the same pose.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The works on the task board here you can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer. Not into a moose.
That's my favorite part of that whole thing, is literally like, what? Okay, open this door. Hey, look, a box. Give me that. Why, thank you. Ooh, yes. What did you do? Okay. 7, 8. Destroy this one. Yes. Bueno. Now, launch costs me less to use.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
So now you get to see the whole version of this.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more. Until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Merry-go-round horse. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse, once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when blank its path. The object is currently bound by blank. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local blank reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local blank were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Blank by blank. Agents invoked formula C.5 to blank the object for long enough to blink. Blink. Bum, bum. Okay. Off we go. Thanks, elevator. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple of weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. Arish is great. He's pretty cool. He's good people. Alright. Okay. So I think that it's the Northmore sarcophagus containment, I think is what that actually stands for. And so when Auntie says the pensioner inside feels the band around his head tighten, and Trench was talking about how Northmore was a man like an explosion, always wanting more power, and he had to find a solution, and how a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. The previous director for the FBC, for the Bureau, is inside that, and they use him to keep the lights on in the oldest house. So that's a fun thing to look forward to. You might one day become the power plant. I'll show you more later whenever we get up top, because up top there's a thing where you can see him. Well, you can see a rendition of him. You can't actually like look inside of it. Unfortunately, it would be super cool if you could.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Are you new? I will in a second. We're going upstairs to claim this control point before I forget. There we go.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Yeah, we're working on that. Okay. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Alright, Arish.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jessie Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off?
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? That's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
He's so
I've done a
sweet and
few odd jobs
wholesome.
with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
He's so wholesome.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You mod it or something? It's new.
Is new
Did you
a
mod it?
good thing?
Did you mod it or
In the
something?
circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. You can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. But there are just some stones that are better left unturned.
He's from the metaphysical great beyond.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Alright. So we're gonna go fix some power converters. Alright. Onward and outward. Up we go. Okay. I always do the coolant pumps first. And get fucked. Get fucked. Nope. Those guys blow up when they get close to you. Nope. Alright. Oh, we also have the burn the trash thing, so we can do that next.
Power cut.
replace the parts.
Don't ask me how, like, people who don't have telekinesis do that. I feel like there's a lot of ladders involved. Die. Die. Where's your buddy? Hi, buddy. Come on. Good night. Oh, yeah, I see you. Fucker. Nope. Nope. Alright. Got the floaters down. Let's deal with you now. Fuck off! Aha. Gotcha. Alright. Let's burn some trash. There we go. Take care of this first, since we're over here. See, you get a maintenance cart, and it plays a song for you.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of
Hazardous biological material.
Looks like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
Whoosh. Go up there. Then one more. Ooh, there's a box back here too. Box! Okay. And then one more, which should be right over here. There you go. Oh. Wait, there's a note. Hey Bozer, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. Thanks, Rodriguez. We understand your pain. Those of us who have to submit things in any form of triplicate understand your pain. Alright. And... Shazam!
That's all of them.
Burnt the trash. Congratulations.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe I've discovered the Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. Will you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
It eats people. The furnace Eats people. It wants to eat people. We will come back for that guy who just appeared there later, once we have levitate. Because that is our first special weapon mod. Alright. So, on down over here. Abilities. Okay, so we have 5 ability points. Let's do 2. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. We'll leave evade where it's at because I'm gonna need it. I mean launch rather. Oh, and you can swap. Shotgun. Handgun.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Yep. Working on it. Fuck off. Fuck you. Best ability in the game, hands down. There's one more. One more of you down here. I know. Hi, buddy. Death for you. Alright. So, now we gotta fix these coolant pumps. So...
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
Oh, what's that? Really? First round down. Fuck off! Oh, I see you. I'll pick that up in a second. I gotta find these other dudes. As they slowly meander their way up here. See him? One. Two. Clog complaint. That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ahti keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Hiss charged. The hiss charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from hiss corruption. Hiss charge display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance so dense that it acts as a physical force. The hiss charged is depleted of the hiss corruption. After this eruption, the host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss charged are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the hiss charged so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. Alright. Oh, hi. Where are you all at? I hear you. You shooting at me. you are. Die. Alright. Oh.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy,
The clock
is
blocking
blocking
the pipes.
You need to deal with
That shit.
He is very clever. He's trying to sneak you. He fought with his hand in the fist.
What the hell is that?
An interdimensional
Disgusting thing
shit
I've ever
monster.
seen.
Alright. Hello, Copernicus. Hello, dear. I see you. Alright. Cleared out the clog. Oop. I know. Hi, Copernicus.
Don't like that sound.
Yes, I know. Mommy loves you.
There go the pipes.
Alright.
Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Hi, big boy. Stop, Copernicus. Stop. Stop. Die. Die. Thank you. Hi. His trooper. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWEs, thresholds, or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that, to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Please refer to file blank for full report. Hello, dear. Come here. Come on. Oh, not on my headphone cable. Not on my cables. There we go. Hello. Hi, dear. Can I move you for a second? Just for a second. I need this. I need this from you. 1 foot. There we go. Much better. Hello, dear. Mommy loves you. Don't bite me. Please, no bites. Alright. Ow! Rude! Why are you being rude? I don't know how that happened. Hold on. There we go. No, don't kill her. Be nice. Tried to tell you not to go in there. There we go. Alright, so now we need to go to the energy converters. Quick save. Alright, energy converters are this way. Hi, buddies. Oh yeah. Boom! You can catch them in air if you luck out and do it and have your timing down right. We good? Alright, we're good. That's the energy converters. Central maintenance is this way. Let's go do the thing over here. Box. Box. There we go. Thresholds. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do not know for certain that the thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency, we do know for certain, that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes redacted in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. Refer to file 5-05-1881 for full report. It's Blackrock Processing. We'll go there later. We'll come back here later when I get another ability. But now it's open for later. Alright. Energy converter time. I know. Calm down. It's okay.
This place is gonna come down.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Good night. We'll be in there later, because it's nasty mold time.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old pigments inside the plant has a shit fit.
The old twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit. That's such clever terminology, Ati. Fuck off. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick. not what I want to do. Home safe tests. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. See OOP 22 case file for more details. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Refer to file 8-53-8367 for full report. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but missions. There we go. We'll go. Oh, hi! Fucking broken. Launch is so fucking broken. So OP. OP power. Alright. There we go. That. Ooh, fuck that. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Rocket launcher an asshole. Douche canal.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
There we go. Alright. Audi Lebowski. Upcoming game reminder. Next game is Wednesday at 8, usual spot. Hazard owes me 20 bucks. Arish, still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson, suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you 60 bucks. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepstenstall's turn. Remus. Apparently they have gambling. Alright, let's do this. Back here. Yep, there they are. Hi, buddies! Yeah, get right in line for me, would you? For you. And for you. Well, you have no idea how many times the first couple of times I ran this game, like, I just got wrecked and wrecked and wrecked in this room. It was awful. Ta-da!
To protect them. Forces contain a lockdown. Can only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. By forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me. And me alone.
Save for, like, you get everybody in the Bureau killed. You know, if you lock them down, they can't leave. Alright. Let's lift this shit.
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
But before we leave...
I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it.
In a little bit.
You two should get to know each other.
I don't know what makes her trust that so much, but okay. We're gonna go get another power. I think I went the long way, but that's okay. I'd like to file a formal complaint, re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use the material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR if this is necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski. He's mad. He's big mad. Nothing. Okay.
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
How do you use cloud control? I don't know what you mean.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Fuck. I'm gonna fail this first time, probably. No, don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Fuck. I suck. I suck. I suck. One more. There we go.
15 seconds remaining.
Shh, I know. You're freaking me out over here. Come on. 1, 2.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm working on it. Did I win? Ha! Nope. I heard both of them. That's funny. That's funny. Sorry, no worries.
This isn't usually part of the course. It's protecting itself.
I know. Whack. Whack-a-mole. Get down. Come on. Dear safe. Thank you. Okay. Hold LB to shield. Now I'm gonna wait for energy to refill. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Here we go. Oh no 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 no! Go go go! When the rocks start to vibrate like that, it means they're about to fall. So we gotta. Nope. Hup. Boom. New power. Fuck off. Die in a fire. None for you. And then... I've played this game too many times. Take all that. And I think there's a file upstairs. If not, there's a box. File! Plastic tree. It must be contained within a soundproofed cell. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of redacted feet, always in a tone below redacted hertz. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it is copying. Background. The item was taken from the Redacted, a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to re-establish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. Home safe. No unique procedures are required. The object is a guard-housed brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by Redacted. Discovered in the basement of a home in Redacted, Ohio. It's always Ohio. The object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. There's something alive in that case. It's basically Schrodinger's box. That's what it is. It's Schrodinger's box, except for it allows you to have it make a shield out of telekinetic shit. Whee! Alright. New power gained. Let's get on out of here. Let's check these out too. I don't like spin, so I will probably delete these while I'm thinking about it. Oh wait, type. Hello, Copernicus. You're sleeping on me. Okay. Get rid of that. Recoil. Sorry, excuse me. You have a limited amount of spots for your mods, so I always end up having to delete some of them. Alright. To executive. Oh my goodness. We've been live for like 3 hours. So exciting. And I've had more viewers today than I have for any of my other content, so fuck yeah, let's do this. Winning. Hello, cat. The cat's like, I couldn't care less, pet me, lady. And I'm like, but I need both hands. Alright. Okay, so we've got 2. Ooh.
Getting worse. I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
How dare? Dr. Darling is a wholesome child.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown. Let's talk, Emily. Yes, of course.
I love also how this room gets perpetually more filled with stuff.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Kingsley.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother? Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary.
In my head.
Calm down, Cat. You're fine.
She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
You're just laying on top of all
As
my
in
cables,
a
Cat.
guiding star.
Give me that.
Did Polaris know about the hiss?
There we go.
If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful.
She is very powerful.
Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step.
She's so badass.
Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Alright. Do we want to do one of these? Nah. It's still reading my keybinds, but that's fine. Upgrading the strength of our abilities. Let's go start the research sector.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of great importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured that we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud.
To make the Bureau proud.
Welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
He's adorable.
Research sector, huh? home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Indeed, you're not wrong. File. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where do these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Dr. Lewis. Spooky. Yeah, I've been working on it, guys. Been working on it, guys. It's okay. I'll get it done. It's the Ocean View Motel. Synchronicity. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road, now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce redacted behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file redacted for full report. Shush. 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 Alright. I see you down there. We're gonna go. Oh, I hear you. Hi, guys. Look at you. Hey, buddy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ow. Not very nice. Ooh, file. Emergency call summary. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE Redacted, in which Redacted. Event is believed to have been caused by Redacted, and as a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent Redacted. They just hide everything. They just redact everything. Somebody has a lot of black magic markers. Hello. Good night. Good night. Those snipers suck. They teleport. Nope. Hi. Did I get everybody? Okay. Box. We'll go downstairs. We're in research for a little while, so we can go downstairs later. Oogie boogie!
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Oh, I see you, buddy. Come on. That looks spooky. Very unpleasant. Splat. Unhappy. Emergency call supplement. Transcript of the call to the California State Emergency Services. Dispatcher. 911, what is your emergency? Hello? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay. Can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Hello? Hello, ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Bum bum bum. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance, using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. His snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that their rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and his snipers are well aware of how to use it. Refer to file redacted for full report. Don't ask me why they put fucking searchlights on the top of their, like, sniper rifles. That just seems like a lot to me. That's an aesthetic choice. Oh, it didn't... That's not nice. There. Now we can actually watch it, since the video glitched out.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects.
Look at that sweater he's wearing underneath that jacket. Look at that sweater.
Yes.
Look at his sweater. He's adorable. Okay. Astral Exhibition. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Redacted behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it, but Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 3-19-3811 for full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity now known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. It's so neat. Look at it. I want one of these in my house. Spooky! Spoopy! Spoopy monster!
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fume, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on.
Questions? Answers?
Proper
Contact Dr.
containment
Darling.
protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
I see you in there. Nasty little monster. Let's do this. Puzzle solving with monsters. My favorite thing to do. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, it's gonna come over here. We're gonna run this way. Eat. Oh, can I get close enough to that to pick it up? Ow! Oh, it's gonna get me! Bye, Felicia.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Well, we contained it now. There we go. Off we go.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
No.
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Yep, we gonna get there. Don't you worry. But first, time to kill some things. Oh, you ran off. You fucking suck. That. There we go. So the big red ball is a health generating creature. It heals everything. Oh no! Haha! Caught you, bitches. There we go. Go. Do that in a minute. Okay. Gather up all my stuff. Okay. You can't really climb the stairs, but you can kind of like jump up the stairs. So I can get this box before I get levitate. Like that. Nadine, send this to research for analysis, re my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darling, last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and as such offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Magic. Why can I not go in those there yet? That's interesting. Really? Okay. Oh, I guess I have to, like, finish this part first. Okay. Zoom. Zoom. I see you. Oh. His clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of His resonance without the need of a host. His clusters are dense spherical compressions of His resonance that serve as support functions in the hierarchy of His entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing His hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Refer to file redacted for full report. Astronauts information. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case file OOP18 for details. In the Hypnosis Lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experiences in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasion, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Refer to file 8-29-1838 for full report. Groupthink. Utilization of paranatural elements, rethinking groupthink. This study extends the work of Irving Jarvis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the Parapsychology Department carried out variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted. Refer to file 3-18-2849 for full report. Whoosh. Alright, we'll talk to you in a second, Marshall. I'm gonna go get another power. Spooky.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
The door's locked. Oh no, can't get in. How do we get into the box? Womp womp. So, the lock, the picture of the lock is right here. That's how you get in there.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut, first class, and you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary? Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Use C's to complete the astral plane challenge. Go. It makes you have pets, NPC enemy pets. There we go. We won. There it is. Get on out of here! They all died.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
Alright, and then... Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. 1. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is placed on the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. 3. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. 4. Activate the recording apparatus. 5. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of the recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. X-ray light box. No unique containment procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Redacted. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's redacted. The seized individual becomes redacted to the user. The effect lasts redacted. Once released, the seized redacted as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. Background. A janitor named Redacted bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Redacted. Soon, the building's occupants were redacted by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to Redacted, the perpetrator, and Redacted, the item. Fatalities numbered in the Redacted. For operational details, see case 26-HQ-452. And then there should be one more file over in this room. I do believe... Oh, maybe two. Darling here. Some of you are curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tuki, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but can create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tuki's tapes for ourselves, plus there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. He's very perky. He's a perky little puppy. Perky little puppy. Ooh, there's two files. Dr. Yoshimi Tuki, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid Redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tuki's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported Redacted when hearing Dr. Tuki speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tuki's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine the next steps regarding Dr. Tuki as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Refer to File 7-42-9633 for full report. Just collecting files over here, don't mind me. There's a, so on the PS4, I think Deluxe Edition or something, there's an additional file, and I'm pretty sure it's like right here. I'm not sure exactly where it is, but there's a couple files that aren't in the PC version, which is big depressing. Alright, let's go talk to Marshall. And then once we're done with that, we'll be pretty close, I think, to being done for the evening. Quick save. Ooh. Oh, I can't upgrade either one of you yet. Why? So sad. Abilities.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jessie Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She got that right.
More of you? Really?
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
I'm aware. I'm checking the bathrooms for loot. See? Rubber duck supplement. Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of the child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. Terminated.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Sorry, excuse me.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton.
Director Phaeton.
I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jessie. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if they're going to survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling
Yeah.
has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
I love her jacket.
Let her through.
She's such a
You have
boss.
to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
She's such a beast. Alright, let's go deal with this real quick.
I see rangers over there.
Where's your buddy? Off. Alright. Boss fight time! Come here, buddy. Nope. Nope. Get fucked. Nope. Fuck off. cleared. Skidoo. Alright. Now. Yep. We'll be back through here when we are hunting for the duck.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item.
Watch.
First, a low voltage electric shock. No
It
response.
blinked, I swear.
Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. Response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14.
Evil duck.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Quack if you can understand my words. Alright.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss. You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, so we've got a series of terminals, and we have symbols on punch cards, apparently. Alright, so here's one punch card. We've got 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, we've got 5 terminals. So we need 5 punch cards. That's a file. We'll take that. Black rock prisms. Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique redacted structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range redacted to redacted hertz with perfect redacted harmonization. This report analyzes the result of focusing a redacted through a harmonized prism to a redacted. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance, redacted, in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to file redacted for full report. The Hiss Warped wield only paranatural abilities similar to drifters. They are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that have become Hiss Warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. Punch card. Punch card.
So, you need to find all the punch cards.
Okay. So this is station 4. So 4 is the one that's got like that. Okay. Ooh, flag. Ooh, I don't have all the punch cards. I do have that one. Okay. I need one more punch card. Where's the last one? Punch card. Punch card? Punch card. Okay. Got all the punch cards. One of them has been put in place. So the one that's like half black is number 5. And 5. Okay. So there's that one. So 2 is the one with the solid black middle. It's 3. This is 2.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Working on it, lady. Listen, Linda. Helen. Then, last but not least is this one. Boom.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Black Rock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Black Rock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way. But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jessie is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this key card.
Marshall is a
Thanks.
sassy pants. I love her.
Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right.
Right.
I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance.
I can't move this, by the way.
That's,
It's cutscene.
that's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Bump, bump, bump.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Yeah. Take that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oops. That may have been a bad choice, but whatever. Get rid of that. Let's go ahead and put that on there. And that on there. Alright. So, okay. Let's go to maintenance. Bum 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 bum. There are buttons on Streamlabs that I don't know what they do, and they keep like blinking at me, and I'm like, what do you want, buttons? I'm busy doing things.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he alright? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan. Once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Fuck off. Hi, buddy. Where you going? Hello! Did I kill it? I think I did. Hi! Here, let's play with spin for a second. It's fun, but it's very little damage. Hi. Okay. Hello, box. Hello, file. Tennyson report warning. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell ya, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. True. Ignore this message. Jedi mind trick. Alright. Spins! Well, that doesn't look like it's gonna work. Alright. Back this way. Let's go make a bridge so we can go across the gap. Ooh, wait. Downstairs. Box! Off we go to save the day. Dropping frames. Do I have to go all the way downstairs to get another one? Probably. Ow. Fell too far. That stung. Note to self, don't do that again. Come here.
I don't know. The lights are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Okay, so we've got normal hotel room. Plants on the far end. Okay. Nope. You can hear little like jingle tones when you get it all right. It goes whom. Key. Ooh, dropping frames again. Alright. Boom. Bridge. Spooky.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackhawk processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Who needs your stupid key card? I can break glass. Thank you. Atlas theory. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see ATL-03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts and that the Atlas is a redacted of the redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Refer to file 8-37-3592 for full report. Nope. Okay. Nope. Door's locked. Find a way around. What's over there? Box. Oh no, is it people being hurt? Almost hottie. Oh, dead. That's what happens when you take fall damage and don't remember. Womp womp. After this, there should be like this room and then there's a save point, so then I'll call it for the evening, since we are about at that time. And then next time, I don't think we'll finish the entirety of everything, but we might finish the main game, and then it's on to like DLCs and side content and stuff. Really? I have to go all the way back here? You suck, game. Alright. Try again. Ugh. Sigh. See you in there. Hi. Hi. Hello. Bye. Alright. Really? You suck. Alright. Alright. Okay. At least it did still keep my stuff picked up. Ooh, did it keep the bridge built? Did it? That'd be cool. Gimme. Thank you. She jumps very high from a standstill. Okay. Ooh.
Reminder, if the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to your boss in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm,
But also the room.
Thank you for your attention.
So we gotta keep the room calm too, guys. Alright. Alright, try number 2. The full health bar this time. Ooh, wait. Let's do this. Hi, buddy. Be my friend. Yes, we're friends. Oh, hi, buddy. Ow. collect all my junk. All right. Ta-da! I know. We'll go talk to you in a little bit. But first, let's get some more health. And then let's get some more seize duration. Alright. So, that is the first good bit of control, and we will continue this on Wednesday at the same time, which is going to be 5 Central to 9 Central p.m. And after that, I'm pretty sure this may only actually take like three days doing 4 hours a pop, because I should be able to finish the main game next session, and then it'll be like the DLCs and the side content and stuff. But maybe a total of 4 sessions, maybe, but probably 3. We will see. But I do want to get all of the files and all of that stuff, so there might be some backtracking and whatnots. And also the other costumes and stuff. Some of the costumes you only get very late game. So, and those might take me a little while to get because they're pretty difficult. Rip. But that's all I've got for you guys for today. So thanks for hanging out, and New Year's resolution, get on the game. But alright, I will see all of you guys on Wednesday, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye!